Yo, kelar juga akhirnya anjir. Sumpah demi apapun cok. Demi apapun cok. Lama banget lo gila update ya. Gila. Gua sampai kayak enggak, masalahnya gini cuy. Downloadnya sih cepet ya. Maksudnya download 10 giga itu enggak terlalu lama gitu loh. Kayak ya udahlah download 10 giga gitu kan ya, sambil ngobrol-ngobrol lah di chat atau gimana gitu. Nah tadi pas pas habis downloadnya cuy. Habis downloadnya tiba-tiba anjing. Tiba-tiba konsolidasi gue bilang ini apaan anjir, kok ribet banget gitu kan. Udahlah oke lah, kita tunggu kan. Udah selesai nih ditunggu nih. Nah, oke kita tunggu. Nah udah selesai ditunggu, verify. Nah udah nih, udah oke lah, oke tiga kali oke kita verify. Setelah verify masuk ke in game kan. Masuk ke in game, di dalam gamenya gua masih harus download. Gua masih harus download anjir. Gue masih harus download. Gue kata gue, what the hell? Gila. Gue masih harus di download. Padahal gue udah download dan gue masih harus download lagi di in gamenya men. Are you fucking kidding me? Dan habis download di in gamenya, gue masih harus kayak integrasi gitu lah, verify kayak gitu lah. Gue kayak, oh, what? Gue gak ngerti anjing, sumpah. By the way, welcome. Aduh, sorry banget. Subathon ini mana nih ya? Oke, kita mulai. Sumpah dah. Sumpah gue gak ngerti lagi anjing sama update Genshin. Ini ada update apa sih sebenarnya? Gue ada achievement ini apa sih? Name card apa sih? Ya name card gue yang ini. Terus apa emang? Mondstadt the best. Tapi yang kami satu ya kalian keren anjing. Achievement, coba lihat achievement apa gue dapat. Hah? WM. Dah. Siapa lagi? Ini kah? Dah. Terus apa lagi? Udah kah? Ini udah. Oh ini update-nya ya? Lihat email. Event apa lagi nih anjir? What? Oh ada event di Canvas of Starlight Memories. Eventnya tapi di website. Maksudnya di kayak website gitu. Bang, mantan gue ngodein balikan, gimana nih? Ya gimana ya? Ya tergantung lu nya aja itu mah. Ya kan? Sama bang, halo Abil, welcome to the stream. Gimana ya? Ini event apa nih, event di website nih? Lo kalau misalkan emang masih ini, ya balikan aja santai. Cuman kalau lu yang diputusin, ya kan? Karena bukan 100% kesalahan lu, tapi lu yang diputusin, terus tiba-tiba dia minta balikan lagi, ya mikir aja. Karena kemungkinan bakal bisa kejadiannya sama. Nanti lu ngerasain hal yang sama, lu mau ngerasain hal yang sama, itu aja gue. Main apa bang? Genshin. Ini gue lagi ngejalanin, ini kan lu lihat tuh di layar lu, itu kan ada web event. Nah eventnya tuh ada di website gitu, di websitenya gitulah. Gue kayak lagi ngejalanin eventnya gitu. Gacha lah, bodo amat. Ngapain gacha bro? Apa sih ini elemen scattered? Apaan gak gacha lah, bodo amat, gue cuma mau story doang anjir. Buat apa balikan sama orang yang gak ngerti gue sama ngamburin duit gue? Nah itu maksud gue gitu. Gue bukannya berarti ngahas lu ya Iji ya, cuman lebih baik lu mikir 2 kali dulu deh gitu, lu mau balikan sama dia atau enggak gitu, worth it gak gitu loh. Apa memang iya kesalahan yang sama gak akan berulang atau gimana, apa emang iya lu gak bakal ngerasain hal yang sama gitu loh. Maksud gua lu pikir-pikir aja dulu. Ah, bukan YouTuber nih, YouTuber mah gacha. Bodo amat anjing, emang gue bukan YouTuber, ngapa? On travel, you have defeated. Apa sih nih event yang di website nih, gue masih gak ngerti loh. Travel note, gue harus ngapain anjir? Nih coba deh, gue tunjukin dulu di ini gue ya. Bentar. Ini dia. Tuh, lihat ya event yang ini nih. Wah, artinya ini event apa? Kenapa sih? Gue suruh zoom. Mondstadt Thousand Winds. Protect every traveler who comes and goes. On blah blah blah, you have upgraded the statue of the seven. Unable to level 10, your tale will be sung by the greatest bard of the city of freedom. You've been active on Tevat for 79 days. Go on, traveler. There are many an unexplored place. Jadi gue udah 79 hari main Genshin. In Tevat that wait, you're adventuring. Aktif ya, gue aktif di Genshin 79 hari. Berarti yang waktu gue kemarin gak aktif gak dihitung. Apa nih? Wow. For any traveler, it is a must to open treasure chests that appear in their line of sight. You have unlocked 1,053 exquisite, precious, luxurious, and remarkable chests in total in Tevat. Not bad at all. Okay. At Astra Abyssos, you have completed 300 daily commissions with the Adventurers Guild. No wonder you're one of the Adventurers Guild most reliable adventurers, okay? Okay, on December 4th, 2022, you set foot in Dragonspine for the first time. Oh, jadi Desember. Oh, 12 April, sorry, 12 April. 12 April gue pertama kali masuk ke Dragonspine. The icy adventure may be a little lonely. But don't worry, every once in a while, you'll encounter a child of the moonlight in the darkness. Alright. The ancient tree that should have slumbered forever under the ice and snow sprouted scarlet sprouts anew. Make offerings to this tree, and you may obtain rich rewards in return. You have upgraded the frost-bearing tree to level 7. Continue to listen to its wishes. Oh, frost-bearing gue udah level 7 ya? Gue lupa. Apa nih? Anak gue! For the first stop of your journey, you arrived at the City of Winds and Idylls. As the most famous honorary knight of Mondstadt, you have reached reputation level 7 in Mondstadt. Diluk! Fenty! In April 2022, you spent a total of 96 hours in Tevat. Youthful dreams and the thrill of adventure. If this isn't enough, then make it up with the lines. Okay. Ada lagi ya? Gue buka ini kah? Save. Okay. Back to home. Oh, itu cerita di Mondstadt. Terus habis itu gua iniin semuanya gitu ya. Event yang ini. Permintaan ramah untuk anak-anak rata pemuda ciwi. Nice. On April 17, 2022, you cross endless stormy seas before arriving at the islands of Thunder and Eternity, Inazuma. Oh, cerita Inazuma ceritanya. The miracle tree that blesses the people protects everyone in Inazuma. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, your sacred Sakura Vapor level has reached level 36. Continue collecting electro sigils and offer them to the sacred Sakura at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Okay. The aesthetic of lightning is precisely to capture that which is precious amidst fleeting transience. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you have upgraded the statue of the 7 Electro to level 7. Sayu! Oh! Shake a bamboo slip from the fortune slip box at the Grand Narukami Shrine and exchange that bamboo slip for a fortune slip with the Shrine Maiden that will predict your fortune for the day. You have yet to draw a great fortune or great misfortune fortune slip at the grand Narukami shrine. Perhaps that in itself is also a form of good luck. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, we have reached reputation level 10 in Inazuma. The Yashiro Commission is responsible for cultural affairs in Inazuma and often hears of various wishes of the people. You have already helped many people by completing the commissions. Oke, gue udah selesai soalnya di Inazuma masih level 10 soalnya. On April 26, 2022, you accepted a commission from Watatsumi Island and arrived at Enkanomiya, where the ruins of an ancient civilization await your exploration. On April 26, 2022, you activated the Dainichi Mikoshi for the first time, changing the cycle of day and night in Enkanomiya to uncover the ancient history buried in the depths. A net created using omyodo that can be used to detain the essences of small animals. During your journey, you use one omni-ubiquity net, of which the small creature you caught most often is kitsune. Itu waktu gue pertama kali ngejalanin questnya aja tuh, yang quest yang nangkep binatang gitu kan. After the Sakoku decree was abolished, a grand event named the Magnificent Irodori Festival took place in Inazuma. Friends from other nations and popular light novels together formed the essence of this wonderful cultural exchange. Oh, ini yang waktu orang-orang yang waktu Sakoku decree itu udah selesai, terus pada datang-datang, termasuk si Klee yang datang ke Inazuma kan. Oke, gue ingat. Ini gue sekalian apa namanya review nih cerita-ceritanya, karena kan gue udah lama banget kan nggak ini di mana, di Genshin. For travelers exploring the world, there are too many memorable sights and people you've encountered. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you use your camera to take 9 snapshots. What was your favorite photo? Gue nggak ingat, gue udah foto. Light novels have taken Inazuma by storm. As a seasoned traveler, you absolutely must not miss them. If you don't know which novels suit your preferences, don't hesitate to ask Kuroda from Yae Publishing House. Okay. Jadi kita bisa baca light novel di dalam Genshin. Okay, cool. On April 24, 2022, you reach Amakumo Peak with Ru and helped him sing his last song dedicated to Kappa Cheer. Oh, gue inget yang event Ru itu ya, yang event Ru yang nggak ada suaranya, yang memaksa gue untuk apa namanya, untuk ngedubbing tuh quest dari awal sampai akhir. Gue inget banget, anjay. Tapi seru. Apa namanya, questnya gue akuin seru. Kakak ipar gue. Books contain the stories and untold legends of many others. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you have collected a total of 82 books. If you are interested in the publication of Inazuma's books, perhaps you can ask Commissioner Kamisato of the Yashiro Commission. Okay. Yay! Dapat chest. Save memories. Back to home. Ini yang harbor. Ya, ini Liwe. Masih banyak nih kayaknya eventnya nih guys. Gue jalanin dulu kali ya. Jalanin dulu lah biar. Gue mau lagi anjing. Ntar gue lagi mau order minuman dulu guys, bentar ya. Bapak gue. Where merchants flock and all ships dock, and over the oceans flows its stock. In this nation of contracts, you have reached reputation level 4 in Liwe. Karena gue belum jalanin. Bukan berarti gue ini, karena gue belum jalanin. Kalau udah gue jalanin mungkin nanti juga ini. Tapi gue mau level maksimumin level commission di Mondstadt dulu. Barulah yang itu. Tunggu gue lagi. Ini promo apa nih? Oh. Oke, lanjut. You have not yet experienced the stories of Moonchase Festival, but Liyue's traditions remain true. Should you have the chance, go visit Guoba. Oh, ada story Moonchase Festival? What? Di mana ini? Gue baru tahu. Oh, oke deh, boleh deh. Kalau gitu nanti gue coba cek dulu. You have unlocked a total of 75 recipes. Your specialty is sweet madame and you have cooked it 293 times. Is it really that good? Let Paimon have a taste. Oh, jadi dari tadi sebenarnya Paimon yang ngobrol. Your most trusted cooking assistant in Teyvat is Barbara, who has helped you cook 425 dishes. Friends who eat together stay together. Okay. On April 15, 2022, you received a precious gift from Madame Ping, a serenity pot. The journey goes on, but you and Paimon now have a place to come home to. April. Dadah guys, gue lagi sambil minum nih, sambil baca-baca. Soal minum gue udah habis anjir. Oh, bisa dikontrol pakai ini anjir, nggak usah pakai scroll. What the fuck? Oh, Lantern Ride is one of the biggest festivals in Liyue. There are grand fireworks, delectable food, and Xiao lanterns carrying the wishes of the people. Traveler, are you willing to celebrate it with Paimon again next year? Oh, ini kayaknya emang Paimon ya, Paimon. Ini ada musiknya, what the fuck, ada musik? Oh, gue mute ya. Coba unmute. During your journey, you have paid visits 5 to 5 other travelers. Serenity pots. No two realms within are alike. Go talk to Chubby more and you may chance upon rare items. Decorating the realm within is no easy task. So far, you have collected 1,350 pieces of wood and created 157 furnishings. Did the realm within turn out the way you and Paimon were hoping? Aww. Tubby and Chubby always have various treasures. You have accumulated 52,942 realm currency in your journey and used 52,410 of them. The Realm Depot shop's most important customer this year is you. The realm within is not only home to the adorable teapot spirits, but also a good place to keep other kinds of creatures. So far, you haven't placed any animals in your realm within. How about we go find a finch in Minlin and give it to Chi-Chi? Okay. 6 companions have visited your realm within. The realm within is a place that welcomes every friend. Be it a short stay or long-term residence, Paimon and the traveler hope that everybody have a good time in the realm within. Cici! Buried in depths of the chasm are a myriad of mysteries and secrets. On April 15, 2022, you set foot into the chasm for the first time, and in the abysmal depths, the story of the Yakshas is waiting for you to explore. Even a tiny crystal can cast a faint glimmer during the journey. Your Luminstone achievement has reached level 7. May its light always shine on your path forward. Nice. Yay! Dapat lagi. Ah, nice. Save memories. Oke, tadi kita ini udah. Footprints of the Traveler. Let's go. Oh gila, ceritanya masih banyak, men. Ceritanya masih banyak, cuy. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you obtained the achievements of getting struck by lightning, getting brought down by the contaminants within the black mud, succumbing to sheer cold in your travels. What a rewarding experience. After all, adventures are accompanied by unknown risks and opportunities. During your journey this year, you spend more 39,928,495 mora. 39 juta mora udah selama gua main Genshin. 39 juta mora udah gue spend. Legend has it that the first mora were minted from Rex Lapis golden form and given to humans in trust. When spending money, do so with reverence. Original resin can be used to revitalize the petrified tree or leyline blossom to claim rewards. During your journey, the leyline blossom you revitalize the most is the blossom of wealth, with a total of 33 times. In addition, the most resin you have used in a month is 8,020 resin. Your patience and perseverance will always be duly rewarded on your journey. Okay, on April 20, 2022, Kamisato Ayaka, my waifu, join your party. This character is your best companion in domains. You fought together in domains a total of 163 times. Of course, Ayaka is the best. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you have yet to clear the floor 12 of the Spiral Abyss. Continue to hone your combat skills and eliminate the enemies that stand in your way. Gua gak peduli sama Spiral Abyss. I'm sorry. Gua gak peduli sama Spiral Abyss. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, the enemy of note you fought the most is Great Wolf, King of the North, for a total of 14 times. The domain you have challenged the most this year is Domain of Blessing, Elegiac Rhyme 4th. The new chapter of the hero's journey has arrived, but the most important thing is the experiences we accumulate along the way. During your journey, the boss you have defeated the most times is Pyro Regis Fiend for a total of 44 times. With each fight, your mastery of enemy weaknesses becomes more and more precise. Ah, Paimon! So cute! Each region has its own fishing association, which is a grassroots organization founded by people who love fishing. This year, you caught a total of 347 fish. Let's become Favonius fish catching extraordinaires, aye? Prior to the preparation of this picture book, a total of 26 companions joined your party. What beautiful memories did you create together in Tavad? You have obtained 11 name card styles during your journey. Of these, 1 name card styles are unlocked via friendship levels with your companions. Each of them is a precious memento of your travels. Yay! Save memories. Back to home. Dan sekarang lastnya ada di sini. You haven't set foot in Sumeru with Paimon yet. Sumeru is the land of god of wisdom, where wisdom and knowledge are the never-ending pursuit of people. You have not yet witnessed the beginning of the dance of the goddess of flowers. Head to the Grain Bazaar to watch it. The Zubair Theater's best dancer is about to give a dreamy performance for the dance of Sub-Zeros. Okay. Sumeru has a legend about the inhabitants of the forest and the guardian spirits of the trees. It is said that these small, round, plant-like fairies will help travelers who get lost in the forest. The inhabitants of the forest will lose their way in the forest because of their recklessness and may need the help of the Golden Nara and White Floaty. Okay. Nice. Save memories. Let's go back to home. Dan udah itu doang kan? Slime Hunter. Wealthy. Persistent Dreamer. Itu dia. Yang gue pengen tahu di sini adalah love it. Ini dong, gila. Share. Nice. Itu baru. Claim. View other people travels memory. Cara gimana? Oh, untuk nge-share di itu kah? Gue share di Discord gitu ya? Gue share di Discord gitu ya? Coba gue share di Discord ya. Coba gue share di Discord dulu nih. Mana Discord. Oke, udah gue share di Discord. Ini gue close dulu. Gue balik lagi ke mana Genshin gue. Oke, ini udah bisa klaim kah? Confirm. Thank you. Claim all. What? What? Banyak kali. Apa nih? King Desert ini update. Oke, itu update nih event, Path of Gleaming, ini event semua. Special event apa nih special event? Udah ini udah kan udah di ini. Oh my god, coba kita lihat di wish kita. Apa nih? Oh, yang baru. Ada Fenty rerun. Are you fucking kidding me? Fenty rerun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gimana nih guys? Fenty rerun anjing. Oh, gue pengen venti lagi. Gue gak terlalu pengen ini anjing, gue pengen venti anjing. Sumpah. Masalah gue jatuh cinta banget sama Mondstadt gitu. Masa ya kali kan venti gue nggak punya gitu ya kan. Ah bodo amat gue ini dah. Tapi itu gue belum dapat apa namanya? Belum dapat apa sih namanya tuh? PT. Ah bodo amat. Coba aja dulu ya nggak sih? Confirm. Ah bintang 4. What the hell? Dapetin oh, apa nih? Wih, gue dapat Shinobu akhirnya. Oke. Dapat Shinobu akhirnya. Confirm. Oh, kurang berapa tuh? Anjir, kurang 9. Tapi nggak apa-apa lah ya. History gue multi story. No character even wish. Oke, no problem. By the way tadi gue dapat sesuatu. Enggak. Gue tadi dapat. Dapat sesuatu gak sih tadi gue? Ini apa? Air. Oh, cookie Shinobu. Yeay, gue dapat cookie Shinobu guys. Dapat cookie Shinobu, let's go. Buat koleksi kan ini Shina Coin Heizo waktu itu. Ini Candice. Oke. Okay. Tapi gue tetap pakai kole karena gue butuh buat explore doang anjir, tapi nggak apa-apa lah. Yay. Oke, sekarang gue mau lanjut story dulu. Ngapain gue ini ya? Kan gue bisa. Men. Banyak banget. Ini gue. Navigate dong. Oke, kita harus ke Port Osmos. Let's go. No. Leave. Wait. Port Osmos mana? Sini kah? Port Osmos, let's go. Wait. Itu tadi ada apa? Di mana sih tadi dia? Salah gue. Belakang. Dan itu telenya juga belum gue buka ya. Tapi gue pengen buka tele itu dulu ya. Nggak ada yang di sini ada. Dia di atas itu ya anjir. How can I get there? How? Ah ini dia jalannya. Wow. Gue belum sempat keliling-keliling di Port Osmos. Jadi just wow.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Oke, come have a good look. Bentar, gue udah mau datang belum sih Gojek gue? Belum ya?
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Oh, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Oke. Nanya dulu ke sini kah? Tapi apa lu niche? Apa niche bisa di ini aja? Ih.
Welcome, welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course, especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They've
been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Yes. Yes, saatnya nguping. Oh, dari situ nguping kita.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein el Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein el Ahmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Yes, that makes sense. Mhm.
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Yeah, whatever was stolen from the Academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to Javar Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
We should give it a shot. Let's go to Javar Tavern.
Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most. Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most.
Hampir. Oke, sekarang kita harus kemana? Ke Javar Tavern. Coba gue lihat dulu di map. Nggak terlalu jauh sih. Where is it exactly? Oh, lewat sini. Wow.
This is the place we heard those students talking about.
Okay.
Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Okay. You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Traitor Lord Rukkhadevata? A traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Okay. Get some information from the Arabics. Okay.
Got it. Oh, so then what happened?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the Academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Are you really fucking kidding me? 500,000 Mora?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no
Oh,
other choice right now.
sama. Gue juga gak rela.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King.
Oke, jadi member dari Ain al-Ahmar adalah kayak pengikut dari Scarlet King.
Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Okay.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Siapa nih Al-Haytham?
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
Hey, give me back our money. Balikin duit gue.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, Even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Yeay, balik lagi duitnya.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
Yeah, let's go.
He went that way! After him!
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Well, perhaps we can also talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
We will show up.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Well, perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Okay.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
Okay.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
Udah sampai ke Aletem toh. Udah sampai. Shh. No spoiler, no backseating.
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
Elemental Sight? I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
Ah, yang kiri yang berkualitas kah?
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Yeah, the one of the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
Matra? Apa tuh Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
Fakta unik, al hitam itu cowok loh bang. Oh my god, AG, kenapa lu spoiler? Gue tuh kira tuh dia tuh cewek. Oh my god, AG, udahlah, I'm done lah. I'm done with story Genshin lah, udah di-spoilerin oleh AG, ternyata al hitam itu cowok. Udahlah.
The Matra are razor sharp.
Control Matra tuh kayak Saino bang.
Good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Okay.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos.
North Ormos.
Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
North Ormos.
Don't we have a job to do?
Alright. Kunci and let's go. Meet up with Dory's contact. Oke, let's go ke Dory contact. Di mana dia? Oh, ini kan buat ini. Oke. Map. Di Dory's contact ada di deket anjir, gue kira jauh. Udah amat. Latish.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wait. Tadi apa sih? Unripe? Raw? Bodo amat.
What a unique palette. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Oke.
You two have a...
Wait, kertasnya di mana anjir? Harusnya kan ada di inventory kita bukan sih? Iya sih. Harusnya kan ada di inventory sini ya. Ya. Mana kertas yang baru di sini kah? Informant. Oke. Oke, looking to buy unripe hara fruits, ya kan? Wear a morning flower. Wear Sumeru rose. Oh. Mouse itu customer, Risbolen Tiger itu Matra, taken by my soul to customer, taken by Risbolen confiscated to Matra, pack in Port Ormos style, complementing a customer skill corresponds to our fruit that cost, complementing a customer skill corresponds to our fruit that costs dizziness in ringing. Okay.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No, look again. We're wearing morning flowers.
Yep.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Okay, no problem.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Mice apa sih customer ya? Mice tuh customer kan? Tunggu aja.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Yeah.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Matra, run!
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way!
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice.
Another password. Gue lupa passwordnya apa. Tadi ada di sini kan? Okay. Okay.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I
It is
can't
a
risk
compliment.
doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
Nih kenapa apa namanya nih gimana ya? Gue tuh kadang-kadang agak bingung sama anime-anime atau misalkan sama kayak anime-anime style kayak gitu-gitu ya. Kayak kenapa sih lu harus pakai desain karakter yang ya dia tuh orang dewasa. Sebenarnya dia orang dewasa, udah berumur lah. Tapi lu pakai desainnya desain anak kecil itu forward gitu loh. Kayak forward gitu. Lu mau memuaskan hasrat pedofil apa gimana sih? Gua gak ngerti sumpah. Gua gak ngerti sama jalan pikiran orang yang pakai desain kayak gitu. Kecuali kalau memang kayak contoh, kecuali kalau memang kayak Klee gitu kan. Kalau Klee kan kalau misalkan kayak Klee atau kayak apa gitu-gitu yang memang masih anak gitu. Ya kalau dibilang tapi kan Klee umurnya juga udah 40 tahun, tapi kan dia kan elf bukan itu gitu loh. Ya dia masih anak kecil, wajar gitu. Tapi kayak yang dewasa-dewasa, gue tuh lebih demen kayak siapa sih namanya? Bukan Sinian, siapa sih? Yelan gitu ya. Maksudnya kan ya udah gede ya pakainya dengan desain wanita dewasa gitu, bukan kayak gini Dori pakai desain anak. Gua gak ngerti anjing. Banyak pedofil apa yang main-main game kayak gini atau suka-suka anime sampai orang-orang yang ngedesain kayak gini tuh harus melakukan hal kayak gini. Gua gak ngerti anjing.
It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You can choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now?
Say what now?
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem, you've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Yep.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount?
No, they're all worthless.
Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Let's go.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
What? Oh my god, so beautiful. Gue suka banget kalau misalkan game-game yang ada kayak pemandangan-pemandangan kayak gini gitu-gitu, suka gue aja. Like not everything about.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
You bring Alhaitham up to date and give him the canned knowledge you purchased.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer.
Well, we want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too, huh?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession.
Okay.
Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
Al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Okay.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Okay. Kok musiknya mati? Tunggu. Di outskirt? Apa di luar? What? No. Di luar ini kah? What? I knew it. Musiknya mati anjir. What? Baru gue ngomongin. Di sini dia.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Alhaitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
Yeah, I'm also curious about
When
this.
you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Okay. Alton flips his chin and looks to the distance, seemingly waiting for it to provide battle data. But initiate the first combat data. Okay.
Judgment! Shiver! Take flight! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! Time to act.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Open your inventory. Use the can knowledge. Where is it? Is it? This is it? Okay. So. Hello guys. Hello Pras. Welcome. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory. Okay.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Well, whatever was inside the knowledge of capsule became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Okay.
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate. You can't run. My apologies. Lights out. Judgment. Take flight.
Halo Alhaitham. Udah ketemu
I'll start
Kusnaidi belum? Belum. Sut. No spoiler, no backseating. Kalau nggak tahu backseating itu apa, cari di Google.
Alhaitham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
0.073%.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally snoozed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Banyak banget duit lu Alhaitham. What? Banyak banget duit lu Alhaitham. Wait until 7 to this. Nih, gua
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
wait until 7 2 days from now. Okay. Itu udah gue tulis tuh di situ. Kalau misalkan kata backseating apa, tuh apa namanya spellingnya udah gue tulisin, tinggal cari aja di Google. Backseating itu apa? Oke.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Oke. Divine knowledge. Wait, dia agak jauh gak sih? Enggak sih, nggak jauh banget. Apa ini?
Once there was a glorious kingdom established among the
Skip. Apaan sih? Ceritanya masih sama. Oh, ini Battle Pass. Astaga. Gua kira apaan anjir? Ini apa? Oh, wish. Tadi gue udah pakai buat ini, dapat apa sih namanya tadi? Dapat iseng gue ini venti, dapat belum kelihatan di sini. Apa tadi? Oh, dapat ini, dapat apa namanya? Mana sih karakter? Oh nih, Candice sama Cookie Shinobu. Dapat ini 2, lumayan lah buat koleksi. Oke, let's go. Ada achievement apa nih? Alright.
What Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
Di atas. Berarti kita harus ke atas dulu. Hola, halo Tupai, welcome to the stream. Yang baru datang welcome, jangan lupa untuk baca pin message yang udah gua pin di chat ya. Thank you. Lagi quest bang, Arkon quest ya. Kepencet.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
Oh, udah dibeli sama pemimpinnya Scarlet King ya?
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that
Wait.
my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory. Open doors.
Alright, let's continue.
We figured out where the divine knowledge capsule is. Turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Wait, option mana option? Gue lupa ngatur audio gue di sini anjir. Musik volume. No, audio. Can yellow volume.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Ya. Oke. Inform Al Hitam. Di banner ini pull siapa bang? Nggak rencana pull siapa-siapa sih. Cuman kalau misalkan ada primo game paling yang gua pull Venti. Gimana bang, tertarik gachaku Snidey nggak? Ya kalau ada primo game gacha enggak ya nggak gacha. Maksudnya gue udah puas sama yang gue punya. Gue cuma mau lanjutin story doang.
I thought Sumeru would be different.
Oh, Haytham! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Yeah, the very group they were about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the divine knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the divine knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Few days later, on the day of the meeting with Ain al-Ahmar.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Let's go. Go to the agreed location. Okay. Agreed location ada di di seberang sana doang. Gue bisa langsung ini ya. Fuck. Gue padahal mau pakai es tapi udahlah, barang aja. Bisa naik nggak? Bisa lah ya.
I'll hate them.
I
knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Fish food, get 'em, boys.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough.
Yeah! Whirling snow! Yeah! Sakura swirl! Punishment! Take flight!
Udah segitu doang.
No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse. You can't run! My apologies!
Nah, segitu doang.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
World, forget me.
What? What just happened?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention...
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
Oh ya, waktu awal-awal kita baru banget masuk ke Sumeru tuh kan kita kan mendapatkan kayak penglihatan dari Irminsul gitu kan di bawah tanah bla 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 gitulah. Terus habis itu tiba-tiba dia ngomong the world forget me, dan itu hal kata-kata yang sama diucapin sama tadi bos tadi yang pakai divine capsule ya.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, Since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
Wait, tadi si Al-Haytham kan ngambil kapsulnya kan? Oh, ini ceritanya nih si Paimon sama si Traveler-nya nggak tahu kalau misalkan si Al-Haytham itu ngambil divine kapsul ya.
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Chapter 3, Act 1 complete. Let's go. Wait, itu tadi udah bisa itu ya masih. Wis. No. Oh, kita bisa dari sini juga kan? Lihat wis di sini. 196. Coba satu kali ya. Tada, dapat jelek. Bodoh amat. Oke, langsung lanjut lagi. Oh, kita suruh balik ke situ ya. Tapi sebelum balik, gue mau buka ini dulu nih. Buka apa namanya? Buka tele. Kita buka tele dulu, guys. Oke. Kita tele dulu ke sini. Tele dulu. Habis kita baru buka ini. No, I don't wanna go to Sumeru City first. Gue mau buka tele dulu, Pak. Wait, maybe gue udah bisa ini kali ya. Bisa send belum? What? Gue masih belum dapat ini ya, insufficient ini masih belum dapat. Oh iya, itu kan dari itu ya. Gue penasaran nama ini sih. And well, guess. Wait, di mana itu? Oh, dia di atas bukit situ. Berarti kita harus dari ini. Dari sini, teleport dari situ, terus kita ke bawah. Ya kan, terus kita ke sini buat naik dari atas itu kan. Ya nggak sih? I don't know. Maybe. What? Gue malah jadi muter-muter anjir. You know what? Fuck it. Oke, gue mau balik lagi ke Sumeru situ. Gue mau lanjut cerita.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
I think we don't.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
True. Grand Bazaar.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
That we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So, Dia, please take some time to relax.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Why?
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Okay.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Chapter 3, Act 2. Go to Junior Zod. Lihat mana?
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Junior Zod.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Okay.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
What about our plans for tomorrow?
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you.
Well,
right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Yay.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Dan tiba-tiba sudah pagi.
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many
Oh,
vendors
jadi
came out of the blue to support
kalau
the
jalan
event.
kayak gini mah.
Insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Okay.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsettias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl,
juicy meatballs, grilled steak.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
Yay, Natlan!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Yay.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Oke, kita suruh select item kah? Gue mau coba pilih item pakai ini. Submit. No, leave.
So how about it? Want to give it a try?
Ya. Sama satu lagi. Ini. Give.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
The moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus will be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Knight Ferris.
Just what is going on here?
I don't know.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Lizard tail? Oni kabuto? What the hell?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oke, random ya. Cap, cip, cup, belalang, kuncup. Yang mana yang mau aku pilih? Is it only number 5?
Attention! That's unfortunately Kabuto.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
Okay. Return to the nearby quarters. Okay. Bang, aku mau ke spoiler bang. Mati aja bang.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Bukannya bosnya udah ditangkap ya? Kok dia tiba-tiba bebas lagi sih? What the fuck?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Oh, bukan, itu bukan bos yang itu.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional hero, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Their top priorities are employer safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oke. Kita nggak bisa bantu ngehajar mereka gak sih? Easy kok. Hah? What? Cuman escape-nya udah what? Escape-nya udah pendek tapi dikasih waktu 1 menit. What? Itu challenge apa anjing?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
By the way, Dunyarzad cantik, sifatnya baik, tapi sayang kamu adalah NPC. Ya mukanya NPC aja. Kenapa mukanya NPC dah?
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Enggak, gue masih nggak ngerti sama apa ya, sama jalan pikiran kayak misalkan mungkin kreator yang mungkin bikin art anime kayak gini, ataupun developer ataupun fans yang anime kayak gini, kebanyakan ya. Gue ngertinya cuma satu, cuy. Ya masalah Dori tadi anjing, gue gak ngerti sumpah. Gue gak ngerti anjing. Itu Dori wanita dewasa tapi kenapa desainnya desain anak kecil gitu loh. Emang sekarang tuh banyak pedofil apa gitu, banyak pedofil apa yang di antara wibu-wibu ini atau gimana, gue gak ngerti anjing. Kayak what the fuck man. Kayak kalau misalkan kayak Yelan gitu kan, nah itu kan cocok gitu loh ya, memang dia wanita dewasa profesional pekerja ya kan, dan desainnya juga wanita dewasa gitu loh ya kan. Cuman gue ngeliat Dori tadi kayak what the fuck, kenapa desainnya anak kecil? Dia bukan anak kecil, dia wanita dewasa men. Kayak segitu sangenya kah orang-orang yang suka anime atau suka-suka kayak gini sama badan anak kecil? Kayak what the fuck men, gue gak ngerti anjing. Sumpah gue gak ngerti anjing. Demi apapun. Lebih ke fashion nenek-nenek anjir. Fashionnya doang, pakaiannya doang, desainnya kayak nenek-nenek. Tapi badannya tetapnya badan anak kecil. Gue masih nggak ngerti anjing. Soalnya kenapa ya? Mohon maaf ya, gue benci banget sama pedofil sumpah. Benci banget gue. Kayak level benci gue ke pedofil tuh kalau misalkan ada temen terbaik gue sekalipun, kalau gue tahu dia pedofil gue gampar gitu ya. Gue gampar, gue masukin penjara itu aja. Terus gue bilang sama orang-orang yang di penjara, ini molester tau gak lo? Suka ngecabulin anak kecil, gue gituin anjing. Walaupun tuh sahabat terbaik gue, bodo amat. Itu level benci gue sama pedofil.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Hoyote ingin unik-unik sedikit tapi Dori pun gak OP sama sekali, itu bukan unik, itu pedofil bro. Sumpah. Maksud gue apa salahnya dengan desain wanita dewasa? Kalau misalkan memang karakternya tuh karakter anak kecil, ya kan? Ya maksudnya emang masih anak kecil dan mereka pakai desain anak kecil, it's fine. Tapi kalau misalkan kebanyakan dari anime ataupun Genshin inilah atau apapun itu yang gue lihat ya, yang sekarang ya, kebanyakan kreator-kreator anime ini mungkin mau memuaskan hasrat pedofil atau apa nggak ngerti, tapi banyak banget yang ceritanya nih karakternya udah gede atau misalkan udah dewasa, umurnya udah ini, tapi karakternya pakai desain anak kecil. Sering banget gue liat di anime-anime sekarang kayak gitu anjing. Ataupun sekarang di Genshin kayak gini, gue gak ngerti anjing. Kayak begitu banyaknya kah pedofil di Jepang? Kayak what the fuck man? Atau nggak begitu banyak apa pedofil yang suka anime? Ya gue akuin kayak gue juga suka art dari anime, tapi kadang-kadang gue masih nggak ngerti dengan hal kayak gitu. Why? Kayak nggak ngerti lagi gue.
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar!
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Oh, Elazar! Seperti si Kole.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
Dan jujur alasan yang tadi itu adalah kenapa gue nggak mau lagi nonton anime-anime yang sekarang gitu-gitu. Karena ketika gue nonton anime-anime dengan desain-desain yang kayak gitu, gue ngerasa jijik sendiri untuk nonton itu anjing. Kayak jijik gue tau gak lo. Tuh bener-bener jijik tau gak lo. Kayak come on man, it's a kid gitu loh. Mau lu bilang umurnya tapi umurnya berapa ini tahun tuh kayak gimana, still badannya anak kecil anjing. Kayak what the fuck man. Kayak just shut the fuck up man. Fucking pedophile.
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window.
Klimonstad, Cici, Liue, Sayu ini Dori in Sumeru salah server. Gini, kalau Kli itu gue wajarin kenapa? Karena memang dia itu masih anak kecil. Kalau dibilang tapi dia umur 40 tahun tapi dia elf. Jatuhnya kalau misalkan untuk race elf ya dia anak kecil. Wajar kenapa dia anak kecil gitu loh. Kalau Cici kenapa dia desain seperti itu? Gue masih ngerti karena dia adalah zombie. Dia mati ketika dia masih jadi anak kecil. Dan ketika dia dihidupin ya namanya zombie kan gak bisa tumbuh. Walaupun umurnya namanya zombie ya akan segitu aja. Wajar. Gitu. Kalau Sayu gue masih nggak tahu. Gue masih nggak tahu karena belum ada cerita kayak misalkan dia emang udah dia ninja tapi belum ada bener-bener ini apa namanya penjelasan umur dia sebenarnya berapa. Jadi gue masih abu-abu sama Sayu gitu loh. Masih abu-abu lah sama Sayu. Tapi kalau Dori udah jelas anjing, dia bukan anak kecil. Kayak menjijikan anjing.
I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
Itu tuh udah kayak apa ya? Udah kayak justifikasi bagi orang-orang pedofil kalau orang-orang pedofil untuk suka sama hal kayak gitu, karena mereka tuh suka sama badan-badan yang kayak anak kecil, cuman karena justifikasi mereka, oh tapi umurnya udah gede, ngentot lah. Itu yang gue benci di situ tuh.
Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia.
Apa gara-gara ortunya Royal kah maksudnya? Maksudnya ortunya Royal?
This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Mana tahu kan sifat anak kan ngikuti ortu, maksudnya anak yang mana? Maksudnya anak-anak yang suka sama hal kayak gitu. Orang-orang dewasa yang suka sama hal kayak gitu, maksudnya kayak gitu. You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Yep, let's go to the stage, shall we? Ya. Ya, itu penyakit anjing, penyakit salah mental dong lo. Itu udah apa namanya, mentalnya udah begini anjir gitu. Bagi orang-orang yang pedofil yang suka kayak gitu anjing. Sampah lo.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
Gua rasa lu bang gak sudi walaupun Dori anak tiri lu, enggak anjiran, enggak. Dia wanita dewasa anjir, dan gua tetap anjing. Dia wanita dewasa tapi didesain sama Hoyote goblok ini, didesainnya kayak anak kecil anjing untuk memuaskan hasrat-hasrat pedofil di luar sana, kayak orang tolol anjing. Serius itu yang gua nggak habis pikir anjing, Hoyote tolol.
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the academia can host such an event.
Ah, ini lagi setaria anjing, bacot
If you
anjing.
continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
What the fuck?
How did things turn out like this? The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and
Nah.
meaningless activities in this land of knowledge?
Ini yang gue bilang sesuai dengan judul stream gua nih, sesuai dengan judul stream gua hari ini. Sumeru tuh pintar, tapi tolol dalam waktu yang sama. Ini pas banget men, pas banget. Gua udah sesuai dengan judul gua. Dia lu baca nih ya, art dance. Dia bilang seni, tarian. Apakah kamu tidak malu untuk menjalani aktivitas yang tidak ada gunanya seperti itu di tanah yang penuh dengan ilmu pengetahuan dan rasionalitas. Anjing, lu tuh pintar tapi lu tuh tolol dalam waktu yang sama. Malah art, dance itu adalah salah satu aspek untuk menjadi manusia. Kita butuh dua-duanya. Kita nggak bisa salah satu tuh nggak ada. Kita butuh knowledge, kita butuh ilmu pengetahuan, kita butuh rasionalitas, tapi kita juga butuh art, kita butuh dance untuk menjadi manusia seutuhnya. Makanya kenapa judul gue bilang Sumeru itu pintar tapi kelabakan. Jadi pintar dan tolol dalam waktu yang sama, anjing. Itu loh. Makanya gue jujur gue masih nggak ngerti kenapa Sumeru dibilang the land of wisdom, sedangkan warganya aja nggak ada wisdomnya gitu. Kayak misalkan dulu waktu gue main Genshin, awal-awal di Mondstadt, jelas warganya cinta banget sama kebebasan, ya wajar namanya disebut sebagai the land of freedom, wajar. Dan memang mereka menunjukkan betapa cintanya mereka dengan freedom atau kebebasan. Oke, terus di Liyue juga pas. The land of contract, di mana semua warganya itu bener-bener meninggikan status yang namanya kontrak. Kalau misalkan mereka lagi mau melakukan suatu transaksi atau apapun itu, mereka lebih baik menggunakan kontrak. Semua warganya seperti itu, wajar dong. Berarti sesuai dong, ya kan? Sesuai kan? Oke, terakhir Inazuma Eternity. Oke, itu juga udah pas, anjir. Udah pas dengan warganya plus dengan shogunnya atau apa-apanya. Ini tiba-tiba kita masuk ke Sumeru, gue kayak, hah? Gak ada wisdomnya, anjing. Wisdom atau bijak itu dimana lu tahu bahwa manusia itu bukan hanya tentang ilmu pengetahuan atau tentang rasionalitas juga. Ada aspek di dalam manusia yang namanya emosional, irasionalitas. Dan itulah salah satu aspek penting setengah dari manusia itu gitu loh. Makanya kan lu tahu kan kalau misalkan lu lagi belajar mengenai otak dalam biologi, ada namanya sisi kanan, sisi kiri. Kalau namanya ilmu pengetahuan dan rasionalitas itu menggunakan otak sisi kiri. Dan untuk mengenai art, dance dan lain sebagainya itu menggunakan sisi otak kanan. Kalau misalkan dia bilang di land of wisdom ini nggak boleh ada namanya art, dance kayak gitu-gitu, berarti mereka cuma menggunakan otak sisi kiri, berarti mereka nggak komplit sebagai seorang manusia. Makanya gue bilang mereka tuh pintar tapi tolol. Itu loh. Wanita-wanita kepala batu yang tak mau mendengarkan alasan dulu agak benci jadinya, ya itu benci banget sih gue sama wanita-wanita kayak gitu, anjing. Sumeru pintar tapi tolol dalam waktu sama itu pas sama judul gue, anjing.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Bacot, anjing, boomer tolol, anjing, azar kontol.
No, I believe that our Archon never rejected the art.
Itu.
Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
Betul banget. Lu kasih tahu sama dia nih lo, lu kasih tahu sama boomer tolol ini, anjing.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Anjing, ini The Green Seed udah kayak, lu tau nggak kayak udah kayak apa? Udah kayak dosen-dosen, anjing. Udah kayak dosen-dosen yang merasa bahwa mahasiswa tuh semuanya statusnya di bawah mereka, anjing. The fuck with your lack of intellectual credentials. Mentang-mentang The Grand Sage, anjing. The fuck, anjing. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking stupid boomer.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Bro, can he just die? Ini Azar bisa mati aja gak sih?
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Bacot, anjing, muka NPC tolol.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Pinter tuh nggak bakal dipandang mah kalau misalkan sosialnya kayak pantai. Itu juga betul. Kenapa? Karena manusia itu adalah makhluk sosial, dan art dan dance itu termasuk aktivitas-aktivitas sosial gitu ya kan. Dan itulah makanya kayak gue di Sumeru ini otak gue sakit anjing main di Sumeru ini, bener-bener sakit anjing otak gue main di Sumeru, sumpah. Sakitnya ini lebih sakit daripada waktu gue pertama kali main di Inazuma yang waktu awal sebelum storynya Shogun keluar tuh, yang masih Arc Conquest belum ada story Shogun. Itu otak gue sakit, tapi kan udah diobati lah dengan story Shogun yang mantep banget lah, pokoknya story Shogun yang keren banget lah. Cuman di sini nih otak gue lebih sakit anjing. Ngelihat warganya tuh sakit otak gue anjing. Bener-bener sakit anjing.
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Oh, si Indonesia udah gak punya waktu.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Tell them, Paimon, tell them. Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
This episode will force you come to unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
Man, Sumeru, please lah. Gue suka sama desainnya dari Akademia, apalagi dari desain dari library, karena gue juga orang yang suka baca gitu ya. Jadi gue kalau ngeliat ada kayak tempat library yang kayak gitu dan bukunya gitu, gue excited gitu. Cuman ngeliat dengan cara mereka rasionalitas di atas segalanya, pantai lah. Kesel gue. Robot-robot tolol, tau gak? Mereka bukan manusia bego, mereka robot anjing. Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Kok mereka berasap sih? Asap apa itu anjing? Oh, asap ini. Oh iya.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Ya gue masih kesel sama Sage tadi anjing.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait. Ini kayaknya udah kita lewatin dah yang di hari sebelumnya. What? Kok jadi kayak deja vu, gua kayak ngulang. Ya. Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar because we've already been through it.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Dan dia sekarang lagi mau lihat bukunya.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right.
Illusion and lies.
Illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Bang, lu udah tahu spoiler daerah Arkon Pyro enggak?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
What the hell just happened?
So, where to next?
Dan nanti kita ke kapten itu kan tuh ke Night Candy gitu buat pilih candy, dan nanti di nomor 4 yang bakal ada candy candy rasa itu. Nanti coba dah gue pilih nomor 4 anjir. Come on. Ya, iya. Lu ngomong hal yang sama. Enggak, lu ngomong hal yang sama anjir. Mereka
Ferris, the night of...
Oh, do you want some?
Ya. Random. Gua ini udah kita lewatin nih.
Great. These boxes of candy are
Number 4. Ya, definitely number 4. Gue tahu number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
That just now, I don't think that was luck. Yep, that wasn't luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4 because it is number 4. We've been through with this.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyazad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Ya, kita coba Lambert's Tavern. Oke. Nggak, kenapa kita nggak ngecek di abis itu kan eventnya tuh ada event di mana nanti dia mau balik lagi ke tempat itunya, abis itu nanti berantem bla 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 kayak gitu kan? Kenapa kita nggak ngecek situ?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burnt thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Yep.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Yup.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Yeah, we're gonna try.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes nothing. Eat it, Erit.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tastes really good.
Then, you mean
This flavor.
possible? We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Yeah, we should. We should go out again and try something else. Oh man, this is really confusing. Apa ngebak even nice, even ngebak. No. Ini bikin gue masih makin penasaran anjing. What the fuck just happened, bro? Like, this is like some new kind of event in Genshin. I'm sure of that. Never had this kind of event before.
Is sitting by yourself on that bench over there.
Gua tahu nanti dia bakal ngomong apa. Dia punya penyakit Elazar, bla 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 bla, depressing, bla bla bla.
Dunyarzad, we meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but
I knew it.
thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Is it because of the new great sword that she purchased?
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
So sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Elazar itu kan yang penyakit yang menyerang Kole, iya, yang penyakit yang sama menyerang Kole. Itu yang aneh bingung itu kan ada dua utuh, yang satu setengah lagi itu kemana? Oh, yang mana? Apanya yang tadi kokonat ya kan?
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
I think so.
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Dan nanti ada sage kontol itu lagi kan? Gue yakin pasti nanti habis itu tiba-tiba ada sage kontol lagi sama cewek NPC bangsat itu lagi pasti. I knew it.
With your lack of intellectual credentials.
Alah, bacot. Gua nggak mau dengar suara lu, goblok.
When we return.
Bacot.
The Sub-Zero.
Bacot.
Nilu, are you? Oh.
Ini udah. Nah, ini baru. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
The Sub-Zero's festival was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end. Yes!
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy. But it's not! I think it's not because of exhaustion. I think something is wrong.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Suara yang sama seperti di hari sebelumnya.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Are you fucking kidding me? Did someone sabotage us? Mungkin ada orang yang ngesabotase kita gara-gara device yang kita punya kali ya? Yang device yang ada di telinga itu loh. Ini kita ngelakuin hal yang sama berulang kali loh. The hell? Dan di sini sepertinya aku cuman early, aku agak pagian kayak gitu-gitu.
Not at all.
Ah kan, I arrive early.
I'm doing well.
Ya. What a strong sense of deja vu. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We've been repeating these events for multiple times. There must be something wrong. The fuck?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Aduh, bacot. Gue udah ngedengar lu berkali-kali ngomong kayak gitu anjing. Ini nomor 4.
Oh, are you?
Ya.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random.
Ya.
And there's also. No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right.
Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
That was luck. Number 5 is only Kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
Yep.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
Yeah, because we've been through this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Enggak, ini bukan magic trick, ini kayaknya ada sabotasi anjing dari Akademia Kontol itu anjing, dari apa namanya tuh Akasha Pante itu loh.
Tell us what's going on.
The fuck?
Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
What? Oh, is that? Yeah, that was.
Hey,
Is that Kusanali? Is that Kusanali?
what's going on? Did you see something?
Yeah, I saw something. Paimon, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I knew it. Follow her. What? Oh no, she's not gone. She's there. Lanjut, ikutin.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Karena gue ngeliat Kusanali Paimon Pante. She was there. A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
Over there. Yep. Mana dia tadi? Kemana dia? Kemana? Kesini kah? Kesini kah? Ah, itu dia, itu dia. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what the hell are you doing here?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yeah,
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
we know.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon. This is kind of weird.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
I think we should do this.
What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Yeah, what the hell?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
What?
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Yeah.
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
I do. Karena gua nggak butuh nggak butuh apa sih namanya tuh? Ya itulah untuk ini elemen.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Okay, so what's wrong with the Donjazad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Oke. Gua tahu itu udah 7 kali kita bertanya tentang hal itu. Ini mungkin udah ke 20, 30 atau 40 kali kita ngelewatin festival ini. Just tell me why.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
So what I need to do right now is to break out of this cycle. Can you please tell me?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida? What? Aren't you Kusanali? Ini bukannya Kusanali, kok Nahida sih? What?
Good. You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Samsara?
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Just tell us, please. Kasih tahu aja, anjing. What the
I can
fuck?
only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Oke, kalau misalkan lo God, lo nggak bisa berbuat apa-apa tentang ini apa? Tentang apa namanya repeating cycle ini apa? You're a fucking God. Dan si Aether just a fucking human from another world or from another dimension or some shit. Aether is not a god and you are a god. Can you just do something, Nahida or Kusanali or whoever you are? What? I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Yeah, she sure does.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Okay, so when you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. Okay. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. So, first, pertama-tama yang gue pengen tahu adalah the abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Dan
what's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Ya. Setiap harinya makin lama rasa deja vu yang dirasain nama Erit makin kerasa. Dan the Grand Sage speech.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content."
Yeah, he said that.
Did he mean something more?
The Grand Sage said that. Dia bilang go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Dia ngomong itu, anjir.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Oke, associate dengan
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
We know. Kita udah tahu bahwa hari itu kelup gitu kan. Dari satu hari itu kelup terus.
What's happening right now? My mind feels... That doesn't sound right.
No. What?
That doesn't sound right.
Submit conclusion itu maksudnya gue Wait. Alchemical divination results?
That doesn't sound right.
Okay.
The moon...
Time
A
loop?
time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity. Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. Dunyarzad.
So it's not a time
The
loop.
Ceres festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
So, oke. Sekarang kita udah tahu, kita udah bisa eliminasi bahwa it's not a time loop, oke? Kita bisa ngelakuin itu lagi nggak?
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Subzeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okay, ask around for clues about the current situation. Kita nggak bisa ngelakuin yang tadi lagi. What the hell? Why? Okay. Why though?
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Okay, first of all, gue mau nanya, have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday and I'm selling produce here today.
Oke, gue bisa ngambil kesimpulan bahwa warga-warga yang lain itu nggak sadar mengenai feeling deja vu yang terjadi sekarang ini. Tapi ini bukan time loop, so this is not time loop. Waktu masih berjalan, cuman hari yang sama itu diulang-ulang terus. Cuman bukan berarti time loop. Kalau time loop kan berarti dia misalkan dari titik A ke titik B. Kalau time loop tuh berarti dia balik lagi ke titik A. Sedangkan kalau kata tadi waktu kita udah ambil kesimpulan bahwa it's not a time loop, berarti dia akan tetap bergerak dari A, B, C, D. Cuman hari yang sama itu berulang-ulang terus. Itu yang gue masih penasaran. Jadi apa itu?
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
No, we're not.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
We're not talking about dream, you stupid Amal. Anjing, dari tadi tuh gue kalau misalkan ngeinin sama orang-orang di Sumeru tuh otak gue pusing anjing. Pinter, kelabakan, jadinya tolol. Pinter dan tolol dalam waktu yang sama, tau gak lo?
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru, remember that.
true. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that?
I don't know.
Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Yeah, let's do that. Huh.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Well, we actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Well, we're all trapped in the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. You've actually divined our fortune many times.
Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
It does.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Okay, so let's try talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyazad.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Let's go. Okay. Easy me.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang? Okay, a gang? You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunyazad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Okay. Okay. So, pertama adalah Dia's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Right.
Tell her, traveler.
You got injured. You got injured because... Okay, you sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyazad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
Explain everything to Dia.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you didn't noticed something off about Dunyazad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
First?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
No, she's not angry. Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Yeah, I know. It's just a quick trip, okay? You just have to follow me. Follow me, alright? Bring Dia to Nahida. Okay, where is this Nahida exactly?
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Oh, dia nggak
Hold
bisa.
on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
We begin discussing the issue with Dia, who will finally understand the situation.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Yes, pull it off. Lepas aja lah anjing. Kayaknya kita di tiga kota di Mondstadt nih, di Mondstadt, Liyue sama di Inazuma, kita nggak butuh alat akasa goblok ini anjing. Lepas aja lah. The fuck?
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Anjir, makin lama di dunia Sumeru ini makin emosi gua. Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
No. Most information in the Akasha comes from the Elemental.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't... Okay, Nahi... My mind feels exhausted. What's happening right...
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Yeah, but how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow, I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Yeah. Yeah, just removes it. Thank God.
How does everyone feel?
Oh my God, thank God. Thank God. Dari tadi tuh gue udah ini lepas anjing, lepas, lu nggak butuh itu anjing. Kita udah ngelewatin 3 negara nggak pakai begituan dan we are okay, kita baik-baik aja anjing. Ngapain kita Akasha tolol itu anjing. Akhirnya dilepas juga anjing.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah, there's always a sound of beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Armos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
See? You heard that?
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Shit. Don't tell me. Oh my God. Don't tell me kita bakal ngulang hal yang sama lagi.
Everything.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of terminals?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth. so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
Wait, kok lu nggak luka lagi?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Huh? What? Aren't you still getting used to your new great sword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Okay, did
Anything
feel
strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? Ya kayaknya gara-gara kita ngelepas Akasha terminal. Dan kenapa lu masih pakai? Lu udah tahu, kenapa lu masih pakai?
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
I don't know why, but I hate them, you know? Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Blah 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 blah.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Oke, untuk sekarang gue setuju sama Paimon anjing. Otak gue udah shutdown anjing. Please just tell us what happened. Ya kan? Jadi kita bisa benar-benar tahu gitu loh. Nih kenapa bisa cari solusinya. Bukan lu kasih analogi terus bilangnya katanya, "Oh, kenapa kalau misalkan aku kasih tahu kamu sebenarnya nanti otak lu tuh bakal meledak." What? Oke, kalau nggak mau ngasih tahu, just do something. You're a fucking god, Kusanali. What the hell? Man, I hate this place, bro.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Yeah, we're going to get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Oke, kita dengar lagi suara bip itu.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Bacot sage kontol.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Ya, why? Nahida, lu udah tahu kita belum berhasil untuk break out dari samsara. Lu kenapa nggak ngasih tahu?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
Iya, tapi kan setidaknya kalau lu ngasih tahu, kita bisa mikirin untuk solusi strategi berikutnya pada malam itu gitu loh. Jadi kita bisa one step ahead gitu loh, Nahida. Ini kenapa lu suka pakai analogi sih? Why don't you just go straight to the point? My God.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your mind.
No, it doesn't.
Paimon thought that Duke did that!
Duke did that.
Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
No, untuk saat ini gua ngerti.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Oke, kita udah tahu time loop teori itu incorrect. Kita udah tahu dari awal, kenapa baru sekarang kita kasih konklusinya.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving, and Dunya's illness has also gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Yep.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay. First, kita interpret dulu dari bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. Okay, Nahida said we've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festivals, the moon, illusions, and lies. What did they all mean?
Okay, so Enggak, bukan alchemical divination results. Jadi bodily memories itu kita bisa asosiasikan dengan memories are deleted every day. That's it.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh,
Tapi tunggu. Kalau memang hal itu terjadi dan kita masih bisa denger beep itu walaupun kita udah nge-remove akasa kita, kenapa kita nggak kehilangan memori kita, Paimon? Ya nggak?
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Just, oh my god, I'm done with this kid. I'm done with this fucking god, with this fucking Kusanali. I'm fucking done. Kayak dia udah tahu jawabannya apa gitu. Dia udah tahu sebenarnya apa sih yang terjadi gitu ya kan. Dan dia tahu sih dunia asli dunia zati udah sekarat anjing. Dan sekarang dia udah bisa apa namanya stay in touch atau kontak sama kita. Dia masih pakai analogi, bukannya kasih tahu ya apa. Anjing gua lo.
That isn't simple at all.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
Nahida atau Lesser Lord Kusanali, gue cuma mau ngasih tahu sama lu ya, lu tuh god anjing, lu tuh dewi, tahu dewi. Lu kenapa berharap sama manusia biasa kayak kita untuk nyelesain masalah yang so magical kayak gini anjing, so divine kayak gini anjing? Can you just help us? Oh my god. Man, I hate this place, bro. Gue suka dengan pemandangannya, gue suka dengan desainnya dari kotanya atau apa, tapi orang-orangnya dan ini patik lah.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Ya, let's just get straight to the point, oke? Gue udah bosan sama analogi pantai yang dikasih tahu sama Kusanali itu anjing. Just get straight to the point. Yeah, get straight to the point, okay? Get straight to the point. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Oh my god, just think about it. How can I know about your fucking greatsword? You haven't told anyone, right?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yeah.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
And I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. Yeah. Bener juga, bener. Bener. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
I can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Yeah. Man, I'm sick of this time of bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
Okay, you
it's
got
just
a
as
point
they
there.
say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Okay.
Mega mentraktir 1 kopi mantan. Hai kamu.
Hai kamu nggak tuh? Halo.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
No, it is impossible, Paimon. Bener kata si dia. Kalau misalkan bekas latihan dari seorang fighter kayak si dia ini tuh nggak mungkin di copy 100% persis gitu loh.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
That's what I'm saying.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Okay, that makes sense. It seems we'll have to abandon this theory. Yeah, we have to abandon that theory. Shit, so what else? What else do we got?
Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Oke, sekarang kita harus ketemu lagi sama siapa namanya? Siapa namanya? Si Kusanali itu ya, Kusanali itu.
Square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
I think it's wrong.
May your heart be your guiding.
At least we've reached some other conclusions
Mega
in the
mentraktir
meantime.
1 kopi mantan. Aku pengen BG.
Aku pengen banget, maksudnya? Maksudnya aku pengen. Okay, so are we not in the real world? We're not in the real world. Okay. Kalau gue pilih yang atas, we're not a time loop, itu udah basi karena itu udah konklusi yang udah kita dapetin di pertama kali kita nyadar bahwa hari Sub-Zero's Festival tuh berulang-ulang. Coba kita coba ya, we're not in the real world. I think it's gonna be interesting.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Okay, let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city? That's it! Yes. Kenapa kita nggak pernah ada kepikiran untuk keluar dari kota ini?
May your heart be your guiding key.
You're right.
Mega mentraktir 1 kopi mantan. Dasar cowok peka.
Many things should be.
Aku pengen bang, dasar cowok nggak peka. Hah? Apaan sih? Apaan sih? Tiba-tiba jadi cowok nggak peka, what?
Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
Yes, it is really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago. Like, it is really strange. Gue pun yang mainin, gue tuh nggak ngeh. Kenapa ya kita nggak keluar aja dari kota ini gitu loh? Iya, why? Why not? Why?
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we forgot forgotten something about leaving the city.
Yeah, we should. I think we should. Siapa tuh Mega Cie? Ala paling lu. Wisnu Pante. Karena udah kelihatan banget apa itu kerja di was kita, tapi satu kopi. Yeah.
Nahida, we're back.
3.000 nih, gue kasih nih 3.000. 3 kopi.
You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world.
Gua orang baru aja pulang kantor. Alah. Sort of, we're mostly sure now that we're not time loopers or aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have the question. What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Huh.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kind of
May your
strange.
heart be your
In
guiding.
theory, I should have already awakened all your
Mega
memories.
mentraktir 2 kopi mantan. Uns.
Okay, so that's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Okay. Fuck, we heard that again.
Our memories are back!
Let's go try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Is my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Okay, 2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Let's go.
Oke, ini ceritanya kita lagi di memori kan. Kita suruh keluar dari kota. Oke, coba kita tele dulu kalau ke sini. Oh, enggak perlu tele. Kita bisa langsung live aja dari sini ya kan. Oke, gue bisa ini dulu nggak di sini nih. Nah, ini dulu nih. Cakep.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
Yep.
Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Yeah.
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Okay, so of course the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruption to our members. We need someone to stay and witness events from the side.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
Aw, so sad. What? Aw, Paimon, don't be sad. I'm just gonna leave for a while.
That you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Yeah, I promise. Don't worry.
Please, be careful.
I will. Then what happened?
Memories.
Let's go into our little city today. What? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look. Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay!
Aww.
Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Still sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world!
Aw, Paimon's so sweet! What?
Tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday.
Why are you being so sweet?
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Wait, that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of
Yes,
this?
I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside!
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep! Now we're talking! I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Yeah, it's worth it's worth a try.
Let's
It's worth a try.
Then. Let's expose those sages.
But I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Oh, this is getting weird.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls.
Getting weird.
Everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Yeah, what are these spaces ya yang mereka omongin itu loh? Spaces.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret. Huh. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Okay.
want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Dance of Sub-Zeros, it's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Okay.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Lack of human presence, okay.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
The truth behind the dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream, rather the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Oh.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Okay.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
That doesn't sound right.
And it grants It is the Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
Yep, it was.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yeah, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded,
Sub-Zero's festival? I don't understand. The mass production of dreams?
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues. So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything. All right, last question. Who am I?
they say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Yep.
Now that I think about it...
Sanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Okay, pertama yang gue pengen tanya adalah, why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind.
Ya, jelasin. It doesn't blow my mind. It doesn't blow our minds. Even though we've already known the truth. Why?
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Okay, now Now I get it.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
So, how do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
Okay.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yep.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
So, about the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
Okay.
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Okay, so why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
Traveler, do you have any information?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Okay.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
You know, the Grand State speech.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
Yep. I know about that, so I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
Yep.
After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
Yep.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
But still, you're the god. They can't do that. They can't do that to their own god. Like, what? Wait, kok lagi pesen nih? Bentar.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
She is, actually. What? Kok nggak ada ininya sih? What the fuck? Oh.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then. everything. Should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Dunyarzad is dead? What? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But still.
Personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
A second.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
Wait. What? Butuh apa sih ini yang buat ini? Seratus. Oke. Alright, we're done. Oke. Masih lagi pesen food, yoi. The puppets are stiff and can copy a living person's fatality. After all, they're just there as filler.
We know. Speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness. And it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You're a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Don't worry. I think you're better Archon than our Archon, which is Fenty. Tenang aja. Lu tuh pasti Archon yang lebih baik daripada Archon gue. Fenty, dimana Archon gue tukangnya apa? Archon gue tuh kerjanya mabok doang. Udah, tenang aja. You are the real Archon, okay? You are the real Archon, okay? Even though I don't like you and I still don't like you, but ya gue tetap akuin you are the real Archon. Tenang aja, kita udah biasa kok punya Archon yang mabok-mabokan doang kerjanya, atau enggak Archon yang miskin. Kita juga punya Archon yang nyiptain duit tapi dia nggak punya duit. Tenang aja. Atau enggak Archon yang nggak tahu kalau misalkan di dunia luar tuh ada namanya sosial. Udah tenang aja, selalu.
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzerus festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
Yep, it's theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Ya kayaknya lu harus belajar banyak dari Zhongli aja.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad. To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible. Great, but how do we do that? Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it. Huh? So, how should we find that person? Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean by that? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
We find the host and what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken. How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker. It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town. Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went? Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end. Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Yeah, I just feel so demoralized. I still can't believe that she's dead. I mean, gue tahu kalau si Dunyarzad itu punya muka NPC dan mungkin dia nggak akan berpengaruh ceritanya dengan cerita utama dari ini, tapi kayak I don't know, man. I still can't believe that she's dead already. I mean, I know that this is gonna happen, but you just like the traveler said, I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
True.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Yes.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Vivaris? The one with the strange get-up? Vivaris?
Oh, that would make sense! Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
Yeah.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Let's go! Oh, this is getting interesting. This is getting interesting in a moment. Let's go! Mana dia? Di atas saya.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine, just... It's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Yes.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Aww.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Aww, that's so sad.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true. Please.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
Wait, what?
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Wait, what?
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Yeah, I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Okay.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Oh, he's
So
angry.
You got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
He's angry.
Rain outlines your fate.
Shiver! Yeah!
Judgment. Whirling snow.
I'll take my
Huh? Yeah! Take flight.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
So Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah. Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Yeah, true. It's true.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
I'm gonna enter the room and return a while later carrying something. What is it? Please tell me.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
What book?
Should we open it?
Yeah, we should. Okay, an elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again. And some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous nights. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The contamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time where I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reverence. That was probably just tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyarzad references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Right.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Okay, where are we going now?
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Better say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
Can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Huh? Dunyarzad?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
I don't know, Paimon. Follow our heart. What's the dance of Sub-Zerus? May your heart be your guiding key. Let's go.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
I don't give a shit.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought, they're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisarahs went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisarahs in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisarahs? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Milo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What Patisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
Yep.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
You are.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zerus festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
But now that Danilo is aware of it, this dream should be over soon, right?
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zerus festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zerus as beautiful as we can.
Let's... Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zerus.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Beautiful.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts. Tunggu bentar, panas pesanan gue datang bentar ya. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Yay, we go back.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
Yes, I remember now.
Take off your Akasha terminal!
Quick, let's go to ngesot.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
The bench. I think. I don't know. Maybe. I'm panicking. I think. We should go to the bench. Damn. I need to eat. You need to eat, my guy. What is usual spot? Usual spot ada di sini dia. Oke. Oh, bukan usual spot itu kan? Usual spot ini si
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Subzerus Festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Dunyarzad? Is he still alive?
Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you.
What?
I just had a dream, and I saw Nilu performing the dance of Subzerus.
Mm-hmm. Then what? Oke. Jadi dia bukan Kathleen. Yay.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Subzerus Festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Alright by me. Hey, go there. Where is this favorite bench?
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Subzerus Festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Oh.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
It's really a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Okay, what about what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest? What about
At
it?
the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King. The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean?
Yeah, what does it mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Okay.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Okay.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Okay. So why do you like Catherine? Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Okay.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet. Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret?
Oh.
So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Yeah, why?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
No, to me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
So Catherine is a Sniznayan puppet.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, Even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any more
Got
questions.
it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Okay.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh,
Okay.
we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Gathering in Sumeru City. Okay.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience will definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Mercenary and orphanage really don't go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
Oh, what did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Oh.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Okay.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
True.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Chapter 3, Act 3, Dreams, Emptiness, and Deception started. Let's go. Okay. Kayaknya ini bakal kita buat start buat besok aja kali ya. What? Kok langsung?
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay.
So do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thought. I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Okay. So what about maybe we could grab someone close to the sages and question them?
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Okay, possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Okay.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas?
I don't know.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Al-Haytham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Maybe.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria? Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Yup.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Okay.
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Okay.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Okay. Alright, karena waktunya udah habis, gua harus end stream dulu kali ini. Mungkin nanti kita bisa lanjut, mungkin antara besok atau nggak lusa mungkin ya. Nanti kita bakal lanjut lagi cerita dari Sumeru karena gue udah terlalu invested dengan cerita di Sumeru ini dan gue mau nyelesain sampai ya setidaknya sampai selesai untuk nanti di versi 3,1 ya. Mungkin ini gue masih di cerita 3,0 kalau nggak salah mungkin ya. Gue gak tau lah. Pokoknya gue mau lanjutin cerita Sumeru sampai benar-benar Archon Quest kelar sebelum nanti lanjut ke mungkin ke Final Fantasy 7 atau lanjut ke game yang lainnya. Oke, thank you semuanya, thank you. Jangan lupa jangan lupa untuk share ke teman-teman lo, jangan lupa untuk di like dan jangan lupa untuk subscribe kalau lo belum subscribe. Dan thank you, goodbye.